Good afternoon. Hello. There's my voice. Here it is. Right here. Good thing I waited for my usual time to come here instead of just swapping on the 5-minute mark because, you know, there may have been a weird bodily noise you heard instead. Celebratory peach ring. Yeah! Peach rings! Peach rings for everyone! Yeah! I am actually down to like 1 peach ring bag. Loxy Amber and Theater both want bully. Lux Amber. I hope the next time you get something from a restaurant. Sage, thank you so much for 16 months! The next time you get something from a restaurant, they're out. And it's gonna be the worst day of your life because you were gonna be really looking forward to that thing, but they're gonna be out, so you're gonna be fucked. Sage, thank you for 16 months! I appreciate it so much, thank you! It's been a while. Glad you were able to make it today. Theater and lace. Theater and lace. Let's see. Theater. I bet you... Remind me not to upset Miridae. I am so bad at bullying. Okay, I'm trying my best. Theater, I hope that you... Oops. I hope that you go home and for whatever reason your room is completely trashed. I don't know what's gonna cause it, but something is going to just destroy your room the next time you leave. Like a deer is going to break into your house and destroy your room for some reason. Okay, I don't know why or how, but that's gonna happen. Lays. I hope that you never get past what you're stuck on and we're asking for help in my Discord for. Okay, that's what I hope. I hope you never complete the game you're playing and you're stuck forever, okay? I hope the next time you fight something, you get soft locked and you can't progress in your game ever again. There we go. Okay, I've gotten rid of all of my bullies. What did I join to? The bullying time before stream. Okay, that's what you joined to. Miri bully hour, I guess. A deer, kind of like a giraffe? Yeah. I found out how to get past that for your information. Well, I hope you get soft locked then. Okay, you're gonna go into a battle arena and an enemy is going to go underground and it's never going to come back. Yeah. You would think she learns 1 or 2 things from us about bullying. You would think so, yeah, but I am not very good, okay? I'm doing the best. I realized from your streaming schedules that you're a machine at content production. I don't know that I would call myself a machine, but I do my best. You know, I basically exclusively juggle streaming, so, you know, I'll do what I can. Between 3 and 25. I hope the next time you go to McDonald's to get food and they don't have chicken nuggets. Miridae is a machine, it's true. I mean, Miridae and machine both start with M, right? Yes, clearly I am a machine. Yes. My eyeballs are dry. I laid in bed until 11:30 today. And then I was like, oh shit, I have stream in an hour. I should probably get up and not be in bed. I got a new pillow this weekend and it is so comfortable. I got a nice new comfy pillow this weekend and it's so nice. It's got like little gel veins on it so it's always cold on that side. And it's like, it's so nice. It's such a cozy, comfy pillow. I just didn't want to get up at all because I was so comfortable. It was so good. So cozy in my comfy bed. It was the best. Until it becomes not the best. I literally just woke up. I've been working overnights all this week. Oh my god! Well, make sure, yes, absolutely. Always get sleep. Sleep is important. So make sure you take care of yourself too, yes. A mecha day design could be awesome. Literally metal as fuck. I don't think I would match very well with a metal design, though. Like, you know, you hear this voice. I don't think I would work very well as a mecha sort of design, right? Unless you already theorize that perhaps I'm being piloted by something, then maybe I could kind of be like a mecha thing in a way, right? If I were piloted by something else, would that make me kind of like a Gundam? Gundam a day. No, don't poke, no, leave my fresh new pillow alone, okay? You're being piloted by the Miri worm. You know what? Let's make that a reality today. You're right. Considering how bad my brain is already, let's go ahead and get the Miri worm. You're right. Oh, it already put itself in the on the proper layer too. How nice. There you go. Perfect. Yep. Boop. There you go. We got the Miri worm today. Is this staying in the right spot? Ah, it's close enough. It's close enough. Boop, doop, boop. Let's see. A giant death robot with Miri's voice. Prepare to be terminated. Have a nice day. Yeah, I mean, it sounds a lot more optimistic if you phrase it that way. Here in Germany, we already have a tank condemned giraffe. Really? Oh, codename giraffe, not condemned. What the fuck? Hi, Zero. Okay, apparently I'm cursing you a variety of ways today, theater. Boop, 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 boop. Miri condemning giraffes? No, we don't want to condemn any giraffes. Okay, giraffes need freedom. Except for me. I need to be kept inside forever. Its main feature relates to its name. Does it have a really long neck? Miri, if you were a mecha, would you still destroy our houses? I would destroy your houses even worse, I would think. I think I would become an even bigger, like, weapon of destruction if I were a mecha. You know, I even though I have the mace, the giraffe mace, I feel like I would become more destructive. I think I would be more destructive, yeah. I do. Okay, I have a theory that the women taxes are upon us soon. So, I am feeling especially snacky as a result. So, I'm going to be eating chips in your guys' ears, and I'm not sorry. Okay, I'm not. You're gonna have to suffer with my chip eating today, because I crave salt. I need so much salt, okay? Because I can't be salty on my own. I have to eat additional salt to become salty. So don't mind me. Don't mind me. I just am really hungry for some salt today. Okay. Hi, Clover. Hello. You don't need any salt. I feel like with how you multiply, you actually are a fungus that looks like a giraffe. No. You see, just occasionally the worm needs some fresh air. I just occasionally the worm needs some fresh air, so, you know, it sprouts up now and again. Okay. Wait, what about giraffe seeds? Well, like sunflower seeds, you mean? I ate all of my sunflower seeds. I did. So there's no more sunflower seeds. So now I just have chips. Clover, it's been too long. Yeah, well, Clover's a little troublemaker, aren't you, Clover? Don't look at me like that. Mario! To you too. She's so cute. Hi. She just keeps standing up and pawing me in the face. She just keeps standing. What? I'm not gonna throw anything for you right now. I'm streaming. I am. Clover Stevo says hi. Some other person's cat says hello. Okay. She doesn't care. All she cares about is that I entertain her. Okay. Alrighty. Another good oh, hi! Hello, ma'am! I didn't give you permission to do this. Why are you on my shoulder? Hey, please don't put your claws on my neck, okay? Okay. Hi, hello. She has demands. Okay. I was getting ready to swap us over to Ace Attorney, but now I have Clover on my arms, so I can't arm anymore. I am not armed anymore. I have lost my arms. Oh. Okay. Okay, she has left. Let us go ahead and get started on Ace Attorney today. Oops, Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney Investigations. Yes. Alrighty. Here he is, unarmed. I was momentarily unarmed. That is correct. The arms have been repossessed. Yes, I have been granted access to my arms once more. Oh! We start off with fire, huh? What a nice startup screen. Miridae is the Ace Attorney. Yes, that's me. Okay. Alright. We last left off. Okay. Is this the last case of the game? This is the last case of the first game, yes. Just like the other Ace Attorney games that we played through. The Phoenix Wright one. It's got multiple games packed into it. So this first one is the final, this is the final case of the first game, and then we have the second game in the part of the same bundle. So we're about halfway through, approximately. Just got to work, and I see people walking in an hour before we open. Oh no, it is going to be a busy day for you at the restaurant theater. Good luck! Good luck! Okay. So we just popped open the safe and the secret door in the secret safe. And we have not looked at any of the stuff inside of here because I was like, this is probably going to be really important, and I want to keep it fresh in my mind for the next time I stream. So, let's get checking it out. I want to look at the papers first. This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. I'm so glad there's more of these. I always love watching Miri play these games. Well, we still have a whole hell of a lot to go. Okay, after we finish this one, the Ace Attorney Investigations, we then have the Apollo Justice Trilogy. And then after that, I think we also have the Great Ace Detective, or the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which is like a past game, which is like way back in the past, I'm pretty sure. And then I think that's all of them, but there's still a lot more content to go in this vein of gaming. So we're stuck in this boat for a fucking while. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, Detective? Oh, it looks like it is not in English. Mr. Cochin's name is written on here on the last page. I wonder if the significance of this document is. If you play a non-real 3DS software, you have Ace Attorney vs. Link, which is another one I've never played, actually. Not gonna lie, there are too many Ace Attorney for me to go. Maybe I should play one of these. I mean, that's the great thing about streams, right? If you could just watch, you can just watch me play through them when you're ready. Okay, so that was it. We just looked at it, recognized that it was not written in a language we could understand, and put it back. You would, Facundo! These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Eek! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands! Why, do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break? Is it just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? Oh, Murder! Yeah, you saw me bully Facundo and you got a little bit jealous, huh, Murder? Is that what happened? Are you just a little jealous guy who wants some attention too? Aw, poor Murder. Picks up paper. I can't read this. Yeah! Basically, well, 1 second. I want to take off my sweater. A little toasty today. Chat, like it, okay? You like it, okay? Oh, Sage! You know, I bet you'd have a lot more friends if you didn't work all the time. Maybe you should quit your job, because nobody gets to see you anymore. No, this is like a compliment. You know what, Sage, fuck you. I hope your house catches on fire, but SIBO started it accidentally, okay? Stop talking to me like I'm younger than you. Well, Morider, that may be a possibility, okay? Hey, Mayadasu, love, goodbye. Why are you so brutal to YouTube chat? I don't know what's wrong with me today, okay? Wolf, I hope you break your leg. I hope you break your leg in the stupidest way possible, too. And I hope you fall down the stairs and your leg just breaks in half. Like, and it's only gonna be a single step somehow, okay? You are definitely not younger than me. I mean, I misread what you said. But stop talking to me like I am younger than you. I mean, that means you are younger than me. That's what you said. You are younger than me, which is very possible. Okay. Now I know why you market yourself as a sibling. Fair warning, after getting quite deep into it, Silksong is much harder. That is what I have heard. Yeah, I've seen a lot of complaints on Twitter about the difficulty spike of Hollow Knight. So I am prepared for struggling. I fell through a deck and only got a bruise. Well, okay, it'll happen. You're gonna break your leg in a weird way. I'm saying stop talking to me like a kid when I'm older. I'm pretty sure I'm older, Morider, okay? Everybody always assumes they're older than me, but I unfortunately for you, am probably older. You're gonna keep talking to him like a kid. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Aztox. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Tits, what happened? Why was my tits all the way up? What? That is not the shape of my head. What? Okay, let me fix that really quick. Well, I guess that's just gonna be the shape of my body today for whatever reason. I think the berry worm destroyed the collision. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Yeah, that. Okay, well, let's see. Oh, hey, Clovis! Oh, that's so funny. Oh, okay, so all of Amiri is a rhombus. Well, rhombuses are cool, okay! So all of these are just registered under one thing of just art? They don't have individual, okay, investigation things. Sure, more order. Yeah, you definitely are older. Yep, definitely, for sure, 1000%. Yeah, if that's okay. It appears that we found the key that the Yatagarasu, no, Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. If God exists, mine is a trickster, which his entire existence is to make fun of me. Since it was originally from the embassy, maybe she came back to return it? I don't think she's the type to be so kind to do such a thing, detective. Okay, then what do you think, sir? Callisto Yu. For what reason did she steal the key? Okay. Some rhombuses are considered squares, so for Miri it's a square. Yeah, but... Okay. This reminds me of when I was a kid. One of my friends used to say that God hates parallelograms, and I don't remember the context for that claim, but I do specifically remember her saying very often that God hates parallelograms for some reason. So I don't know. Is there anything? Okay, so we can look at the middle barrier. To build this sort of trick into one safe is really something. Yeah, it's neat how the safe has 2 compartments, but what's really impressive is that at the other end of the key was another key I totally hadn't noticed. Miri getting W's while being an airhead with room temperature IQ. Yeah. Is this the friend that taught you cock slap? No. That's a different friend. That was an online friend, and this friend was a real life friend. She told me that in math class. I wonder if Mr. Cochin was just paranoid or if he had secrets of great value. Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. But then, when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid that I was gonna stab myself. Gumshoe! Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. Okay. Is there anything else to look at here? That seems to be everything, I think. Oh, nope, that was just that. Okay. So let's go ahead and save really quick. Now that I think we've probably looked at everything around here. I'm assuming we're gonna have to put some puzzle pieces together. Okay. Did that hit the air again? Francisca's return, stealing the secret. The card warned that the Yatagarasu will directly steal the embassy's secret. Okay, so neither of these are really related to each other, I don't think. Okay, we talked to her. Gonna present. Oh, hi, Doi! This case is like it's getting hot in here. Oh God, I haven't thought about that song in ages. Holy shit. Okay, anyway, would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. How goes it? It goes good. It goes how? And anyway, why are you showing it to me? I have no particular reason. Ark! If you have no reason, don't you dare, or don't you bring that dangerous object near me, do you understand? But, Francisca, you're fucking wielding a fucking whip, okay? You're wielding a fucking whip, Francisca! Is she really that oblivious to the irony in that statement? Right, Edward! She lets loose that dangerous whip of hers for no reason all the time. The head pats didn't work? I thought I saw it. Head pats are not connected to tits. That's connected through YouTube Studio. Let's see. Oh, Clover's bringing me the robe again. Yeah, it didn't work. Let's see. Oh, I know the problem. Okay, give me a minute. I forgot something over the weekend. Let me fix that really quick. No, I'm not 40-something, okay? go. Now it should work. Ooh. There you go. Where's the game? There's the game. Okay. Body wasn't inhabited by the fire. Is she upset about that still? Miridae was dewormed. Yes. Yeah, I had to fix it really quick. This should also fix the wonky hammers too. What are you doing? Why did you bring me the rope string? What are you? You're so weird. You're such a weird cat. Okay. Is this the same dialogue? It seems to be the same dialogue, yeah. Yeah, see, fix the hammer too! Okay. Alright, in between 3 and 25, have a good nap! What else could we examine? Yes, you did mention that! You did, and I said congratulations! Unless you got a new job after that first job, and then you've got 2 new jobs, and then you've got really lots of jobs. I don't know. Why don't you stop hiding your cosmic form, Miri? We know what you are. It's fine! The older, the wiser. Oh, I can't check out the fireplace. Okay, sweet. That's some fireplace. You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir? Oh, if these are a staple in every Bobbleese house, then I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit, too. Just how old again are you again, detective? Oh, that did not net me anything. Okay. There's a chance I get a new job on Wednesday, so I'll get everybody updated. Oh, good! Yes! Yeah, I know, I think, if I remember correctly, the first time you said it was a pharmacy tech, I think. So if you're getting something that pays better than that, then that's great. Yeah, okay, I did remember correctly. I still have dialogue options with her. It's not a check mark, so there's definitely something I need to show her. Maybe it's a statue. No. Oh, okay. Actually, maybe it is. Okay. However, as your superior. Clover is being hyper today, I guess. I just turned around and looked at her, and she's like halfway underneath my rock. I don't know how she managed that, but okay. You do you, Clover. No, I am. Okay, listen. Remember, I have ascended to haghood on my birthday. Okay, so yes, I am old, but I am not very old. Okay, I'm old enough, but not super old. Okay, I don't know why everybody's decided that the way is my alt for some reason, but there's no way. She's a Christmas cake chat. Wow. However, as your superior, I must also make sure that my subordinates grow on the job. Therefore, please gather your own thoughts together and then try presenting again. A simple, I don't have any thoughts about that would have sufficed. What about the body? Here you go. Okay. Alpha Ocelot. I hope that you forget all about your trip to Alaska and your memories aren't good memories of coming here because you never got to meet me, and so you're gonna have a horrible memory of this place and it's gonna stink and you're never gonna want to come back. culture, there is saying that like if you're, let's see how good I remember this. If you're over 25 and not married, you're like expired Christmas cake because you need to throw it away. Just like Christmas cake needs to be thrown away the day after Christmas. A woman also needs to get married prior to being 25 or she's no good. I'm pretty sure is what the Christmas cake thing is. So since I am over 25 and 30, and up above, so I technically would classify as Christmas cake, yes, because I'm older, yes, and not married. That's the important part. A woman is, well, the thing is, so listen, the thing is I don't have eggs, well, I mean, I do have eggs, but they are not accessible by any means anyway, because I have gotten that part removed, so it doesn't matter. No, over 25, not 30. So yeah, but the other part is that people call VTubers who are over 30 hags anyway, so, you know, there's that. 32 months party! Holy shit! But I remember the sun hates Alaska. I mean, the sun likes Alaska during the summer, okay. But, yeah. Yeah, it's a dumb culture thing, but yes, that's what that means. No wonder you can say Merry Christmas like Miridae Davis. Merry Christmas Day. Okay. It appears he died of a stab wound. I am just yapping like crazy today. Anyway. Aha! Whoever did this had a lot of nerve. I just can't fathom what could have led the killer to turn a knife against a man. And I just can't fathom the prosecutor lashing her whip is thinking. On Sunday, I'll be legally married, but we won't celebrate anything until the actual wedding in October. Oh, that's awesome, though! Congratulations! Everybody in my family, when they got married, all just, like, little courthouse things, so I totally understand not wanting to do, just getting the paperwork done and not having to worry about it. The question that I would have, though, is, like, if you do celebrate it in the future, would you celebrate it on the day you guys did the like, big wedding ceremony, or would you celebrate it on the day you got courthouse married? I showed her the knives, I showed her the statue. I'm gonna show her the Steel Samurai photo autograph. No, she doesn't care. She doesn't care about that either. Okay. Okay. I must be missing something. It'll be in October when we have the wedding. Okay, I see. Ah, thanks, Bros B! Okay, Everything's got... Oh. Did I see a... No. Can I leave? Miri, go hug the poor policeman. I don't think he wants a hug. Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, do not dare let anyone near the site. Got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. Yeah, see? He doesn't want it. He doesn't want a hug. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. You're gonna investigate the obvious thing the game wants you to investigate. I don't know what the game wants me to check out! Let's talk to Gumshoe. You have to get the marriage certificate in the country you get married. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay. guard duty, did you notice anything unusual? Well, I was on watch inside the embassy. But unfortunately, I didn't run into the Atagarasu, sir. But I did talk to an officer who was on duty near the border between the two embassies. Who told me that not a single person crossed the boundary during the incident. I see. The investigations into the fire in the Atagarasu are a mess thanks to both events. I'm so confused, sir. Should I be putting out the fire or investigating? I'm just gonna say, it's just gonna spit with inspect the evidence closer. Maybe. What do you think, sir? Aren't you old enough to solve your own problems yet, detective? Investigation. I'd like an update on how the investigation is going. Oh yeah, well, it's going, sir. In other words, no one has any idea of what happened here, correct? To put it simply, yeah, you got it, sir. But we do know that something happened in this room, sir. Obviously, there's a fucking corpse in here, Gumshoe! Any moron with a pair of eyes can see what happened, detective. Yeah! Drink all my Red Bull. Speaking of my Red Bull, actually, while I'm thinking about it, I have excellent news! So you know how last week I was so bummed out because there was no more Red Bull of the flavor that I really liked, the white peach flavor, because it was a summer flavor, and I was so disappointed that there was no more of them. I went to a different store, and I found a whole bunch of the white peach Red Bulls. So I bought a bunch of them, and now I have so many white peach Red Bulls. I'll still run out someday, but I've got extras! I've got extras! Yay! Aw, thanks, Doy. I appreciate that. Whoa, 1 week supply. I mean, yes, I did only buy 2 4-packs. Yes. I do have other flavors too to spread it out for a little longer of a week. I got a lot of watermelon ones still. Can't you order them off of Amazon? Probably, but usually shipping liquids to Alaska is very expensive. Is white Red Bull like peach or like white Monster? No, this is white peach flavored Red Bull. So it's, you know, Miri, you're gonna buy all the Red Bull in Alaska? No, just in my small town. Well, anyway, let's investigate every nook and cranny in this room, sir. It's so sad when they get rid of summer flavors. Why do you I'm gonna complain about something that I obviously really tend to go for anyway. I hate seasonal stuff. Like, I get it for pumpkin spice because it's fall and it makes sense. But don't do it for everything else. Yeah, exactly. Very expensive. I don't drink Red Bull because it's trash. Well, I'm white trash, so there you go. Being an adult is seeing your favorite flavor vanish from store shelves. That's so true, though. Pumpkin is blah. Well, I'm a basic white bitch, so I go crazy for pumpkin spice. Okay, I'm sorry. Speaking of, I went through that whole gift card already, Razukel. We have to get serious or Kay will end up getting arrested as the killer. Yes, I am already well aware of that. Oh. In order to find out what really happened here in this room, we will need to gather whatever information we can. It's time to take a good look. The crime scene. It looks like all that's left is a bunch of burnt stuff. But, well, I guess we got all the info we need now, huh, sir? Yes, it would appear so. But you know, after all is said and done, I still have no idea what's going on. Nope, not a clue, sir. White Peach Red Bull was the third suggested search. That's hilarious. Neria's R-Pace a quiet bitch, alright. Hell yeah, I am! Okay. I bet that gift card didn't even last an hour. No, it lasted 4 drinks, okay? It was 4 drinks. I just can't figure it out. Detective Gumshoe, that's nothing to get so worked up over. Oh, you mean I should use that thing, right? The function? No, that's not it. Projection? No, that's not it either. I think it sounded like... Oh, I've got it! Lock it! It's logic, detective. Logic. Now that I've collected some information, the next step is to connect a few of them together to see if I can make sense of this mess. I don't know that the things that I have to connect on connect together. Mary was born in a cardigan in a scarf, and her first words were Stanley Cup. I don't know what a Stanley Cup is, actually. 4 drinks, cheese, Mary. I'm not giving you my money to save it. What do you mean? I don't know what it is. A water bottle? The only water bottle I have is my Miri shaker. They do? They connect? Those didn't sound like they related at all. Is it because of all the unsold stock you have? Well, I mean, in order to hit the minimum requirement for the Miri shaker, there had to be a total of 15 pre-orders, or a total of 15 orders. So I bought a couple of them, yes, so that we could hit the number. I don't know how much we have left, but I do like my shaker. It's cute. I drew the art on it, and it makes me happy. Well, it's still available. Here, you can look at the shaker too. Here you go. I will post in. Oh, it's too long for YouTube. I partnered with Waifu Wares for a shaker. Yeah. There we go. Can I get a signed one? No, you cannot get a signed one because the merch people are over in Europe and I can't find them from there. To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasu was out to steal was in this very room? Dirty secret? Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? I can sign it for you? Yeah, we'll just send it to Zero, have Zero sign it, and then we'll ship it off to you. Something tells me that... oh, wrong voice. Something tells me that is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Bobbly's embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation. I think I might just need to ask Francisca about her smuggling case in more depth. Okay, finally. I guess those two things were connected, but I didn't think they were. Okay, smuggling! Francisca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that? Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. You should get like 100 Miri cups and craft Miri merch out of them. Well, I mean, technically there is still Miri merch on Vyoshi. I forgot that I had ordered extra standees and keychains. So there is stuff there if you wanted additional Miri stuff. I just forgot about it. This accounting document? Oh, mech! It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. Well, we found the other pages inside the fucking, safe. But you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Cadopia. Keychain, is it acrylic? I think so. It's got shiny sparkles all over it. It's adorable. I have an extra one on my shelf. I bought one to put on my keychain. I want to put on there. Which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabast and Babal is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francesca for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. Cadopian paper document. Accounting doc related to smuggling. Proof that someone in one of the countries is the ringleader. Oh, I needed to deduce it, don't I? Okay. Deduce. There we go. Take a good look at these documents, Francisca. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Bring back the body pillow. That probably will be another attempt at pre-orders because I didn't know that people would want more of those. So it was only available for the one-time pre-order. But we'll see. She made it! Miri made progress! I'm chipping away at it slowly while yapping in between. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from the set of 3? Well, it certainly looks that way. If there is, let me know. Okay. Well, I mean, if I do more merch with Vyoshi, there will be an announcement about it and stuff. So don't worry. If that ends up being in the cards, it will be something that will be announced. I saw someone post it and it looks way too comfy. Yeah, I was actually really surprised about like the quality of it when I saw that picture in my Discord. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for. Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear. Doi. I hope the next time you get a nice sum of money that you've saved up and you've worked really, really hard for and you've squirreled it away for a potential purpose, something bad happens and you have to spend it on that instead. Like, your house catches on fire. I don't know. I'm setting people's houses on fire. I'm bringing destruction to people's houses today. I don't know why. But there you go. Okay. That Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Bobbly's ink. Bobbly's ink. Bobbly's ink is a special product of the Republic of Bobble. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported.
Hold it!
Oh. Well, not the whole house, okay? Just a room of the house, okay? And then you have to spend all of your money that you've saved on that instead. You set another fire, burning down my place just after I got the AC fixed. I am apparently a pyromaniac today, okay? And the reason is... that's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Gnani Cochin. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere. I'm a pyromaniac every day. Making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. But it's so frustrating frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment upon with my whip of justice! Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Francisca, you must know that Manny Cochin was the suspect in the KG-8 incident. Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring. I'll go to sleep. I don't want to be burned today. Alrighty, Zero, have a good night. Hopefully your bed doesn't catch on fire. So we burn something and we get body pillows? No, I don't think that is a trade-off, no. Yay, we finished the investigation somehow. Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, Kay Faraday. Ooh. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth! Please! You have to believe me! I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here! And he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hold it!
I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? Honestly, Miri being bad at bullying makes so much sense. She says she's so old, she lacks the cutting edge that only a young girl can provide. Wow! Wow, thoughts. I mean, the other part of it, too, is that when I was growing up, I was being bullied, right? I got bullied relentlessly when I was in school. I did not have mean young girl energy either when I was young. So, like, I've just been bullied for eternity, my whole life. Okay, and you would think with me being bullied all the time, I would learn how to weaponize it and do it back. I never did. I never did. I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I feel like everyone here got bullied. Why would we watch VTubers now? I think that's fair. I think I heard that Twitch message stab you in the chest. It did! It absolutely did! You being unpopular is so obvious. If you were to tell me you were the popular one in school, I'd be like, haha, no you weren't. Well, so the funny thing is, okay, we're gonna go on a little Miri tangent, I guess. I was greatly unpopular until, like, I think my junior year in high school. Yeah, no, my senior year in high school, where somehow I managed to become a part of student council. And like, for whatever reason, when that happened, all of the people who were popular that I thought were really pretty decided they liked me. Like, they discovered who I was, and then they all talked to me for some reason. And then I never heard from them again after my senior year. I think they, like, thought I was smart enough that they could learn from me because they were popular and I wasn't, and I wanted to be popular, but I also don't have a brain. So I don't think it ended up panning out how they thought it would. They were like, wow, this little nerdy girl must be smart. And then I was like, stupid as fuck. And they were like, maybe not. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. Yeah. How did you become a member of the student council? I have no idea. Honestly, I think my drama teacher rigged it because I was a part of the plays and stuff. And I was like, fuck it, you know what? I'll try to be a part of the school student council. Why not? And I think he rigged it. I think they rigged it and they were like, okay, here you go, Miri. You're trying to be popular, I see you, but here you go. Here's a confidence boost for you, okay? I don't actually think I authentically won anything. I think he rigged it. Yeah, exactly, as Oh, shit. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Well, no, you won't, because I'm gonna take a 5-minute break right now. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs a little bit. I don't need to find a snack, because I got chips. So, I will be right back in about 5 minutes. Gonna run some ads on Twitch to get rid of pre-rolls, and I will return. After I save 3 times in a row because I have the save slots. Okay, I'll be right back! I have a confession. I took my break. I was supposed to get up and walk around. However, instead, I just sat here and ate chips. So I'm gonna be gone for a little longer to actually walk around a little bit, you know, because these old, frail limbs need exercise occasionally to prevent blood clots, because I'm so old, okay? So I'll be right back. Alrighty, I returned for realsies this time. Oh, this wasn't the flavor of Crystal Light I wanted. Oh well, it's too late now. I already opened the package. I got this really good flavor of Crystal Light. It's a cherry pomegranate flavor. But I accidentally grabbed the wild cherry one, which is caffeinated, so I guess I'm getting more caffeine today! Yeah! Okay. Okay. Well, strawberry it is. Okay. Yes, okay. Thank you. Yes, all the hydration of definitely water. Miriam, sending you positive energy, like how people sent Goku energy for his spirit bomb. I mean, I don't need more energy because I just put it in my water bottle. Why arrest Kay? Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Bobolace embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And, most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. Miri will drink water when the Red Bull ceases to exist. No. I'm definitely drinking water. It's just that I literally also may have added Crystal Light to the water bottle. That is my water bottle. So it is no longer just water. Now it's caffeine water! Yeah! Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she is the Yatagarasu? I mean, she's been claiming it literally all day. Exactly, but it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. I heard that, Mary. What did you hear? Huh? Look how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu! Oh, the gurgle. Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Maybe don't bait out the real one by pretending to be them, right? Right! Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. You know, okay, this is going to be the stupidest reason for me to ever suspect anything. But this pose, those lips look really fucking familiar, okay? This is so stupid of me to get this in my brain already. But Callisto? Like, if I were to overlay Callisto's model on top of this, I think they'd be identical. Okay, that looks exactly like Callisto's fucking pose. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, like this is a little fucking, you know. I see it. I only see this as Callisto's pose. I think you're seeing things. Why arrest K? Even your police confirmed the Yadagarasu infiltrated the Babu's episode tonight. You thought Iris was Zalia and you were wrong about that. But I mean, arguably, okay, so the writing in that case really pushed forward trying to make you think that it was the same person, but also not the same person. So, like, you know, that one was written in a way that made you really question it. But this one here, I just see it now. Now each of her poses to me look just stream Callisto somehow. Miri's seeing a woman, so you know she's saying the truth. Miri takes her women seriously. I do. Okay. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yadagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yadagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there is no one else in here with the body. So Agent Sheena suspects Kay of murder simply because Kay is the Yadagarasu. But if I can prove that the Yadagarasu's goal is not related to the murder, then I may be able to reason with her. Okay. Miri got that thirst, and not for more Red Bull, you know what I'm saying? Were Callisto's eyes red too? No, I think Callisto's eyes were brown. But I mean, contacts exist. Who is the real identity of Callisto U, right? Because she said that Callisto wasn't her name in that chapter. She also had freckles, she did. And her lips were a little bit more thick. But like that, I don't know, that pose just screamed Callisto so much to me. How are you doing today? Pretty good. Okay, let's just start pressing.
Hold it!
They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yadagarasu that committed the murder eluded us. I mean, I do keep an eye out for things that are thick, you know. Did you see the ass? The ass on fucking Breath of Fire? The stupid volcano came back in the desert! Of course. After I chased the Yadagarasu that earned the Babalese embassy, entered the Babalese embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Oh, there's that pose again! Because at the end of my long chase, there is only this girl. No! In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yadagarasu snuck into this embassy.
Hold it!
The confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yadagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. Okay, so a person in a long coat started the fire. It sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Yeah. In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yadagarasu. Okay.
Hold it!
I think Sheena should eat a Snickers. She seems cranky. Yeah! Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she's a killer. Nor does it prove that she is actually the Yadagarasu. That's just what she wants people to believe. It could just, you know, be a flight of fancy or, There's a word that's eluding me right now. I don't know. Or some sort of, you know, false identity crisis. I don't know. No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sends a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Yeah, like when somebody is really convinced of something, but it's not true. Usually it's a thing that people with mental illnesses have, like schizophrenia or things of that nature. But I can't remember. Not a hallucination, because it's not the men like seeing something else, but they believe with all their heart that they are something. But I can't remember what it is. I know I meant all word is eluding you, as opposed to, you know, all words. Oh, yeah, you know how it is. You know how it is. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activities in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So, she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. How would she know that, Delusion! Yes! Thank you! Thank you! Yeah, delusion! Delusional, uh-huh! Her logic is very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might be just the opening I need. She wanted to steal documents regarding the smuggling, so she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. Okay. Maybe they just wanted Sheena to look hot. I don't know. I mean, she's not really my flavor of woman, but you know how it is. Maybe I should say she's not my flavor of woman yet, possibly. Okay. If she needed the key, she wouldn't have needed to steal it from Mr. Cochin, right?
Objection!
Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagarasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Cochin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. Oh, I did not expect that expression when she got called out. That was a big grin. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when looked. It's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Cochin had the key on him.
Objection!
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need, reason, all of this is simply our conjecturing. After the fact, it's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. Ag! But the fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
Okay, Miri, she's clearly not putting makeup on. I'm sorry, but your theory has been disproven. Right, of course, because if she sweat that much, there's no way makeup's staying on there, right? But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her behind bars. Definitive evidence. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special three-piece set, which is a design like no other. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument. If you saw her holding the knife, I feel like you probably could have also seen the stabbing happen and you would have stopped it, I would hope. Ugh, that is your definitive evidence? You see now that she is definitely the killer, right? No! Mr. Edgeworth, you've gotta believe me! I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear! And you came in here because you were chasing the suspicious person? That's right! I made it to this office only because I was chasing after that person! You know, for a series that relies so much on eyewitness testimony, it sure would fall apart if they learned eyewitness testimony is too unreliable to be considered sufficient evidence in a real court. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, people's memories can be altered if you, you know, mention certain things. They'll be like, oh yeah, I remember seeing that! People aren't good at actually remembering things accurately to what occurred. And people can lie. That too. That's a big one too. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Ah! Who's there? Oh, it's Sheeta. This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon? I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. Right, because Kay wears those weird-ass half gloves that cover just her fingers. Oh no, maybe it's the other hand. I thought it just covered like her fingers instead of the whole hand. But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me... You continue to insist there was such a person. But if there was, where did they go? Out the window! That... I don't know. But I know they came in here. Actually, let me look at you again, Sheena. Oh, you don't have a black coat on. You have fluff. You have a scarf. A fluffy scarf. That sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. Half gloves that cover just her fingers? That sounds like gloves to me. Well, that's what it looked like when I made the thumbnail of myself, okay? When I overlaid myself on Kay. It looked like they were just like partial gloves, not real gloves. Not full gloves. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. Dirk! She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't! Kay, don't worry. I feel like if she did kill him, she would have blood on her. Mary would use Clover to grab a knife. Yeah, if Clover grabbed it and I didn't commit the murder. If Clover's paws are on the weapon, I certainly didn't do the murdering. Okay. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can and I will! Rebuttal. Definitive evidence. Okay. Hey, Spencer! Yeah, I'm doing great! The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. Yes, the knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon. Which the killer... No. Well... The butterfly handle... I mean... I would call this one more of a butterfly handle than the other one. But the other one does have a decorative butterfly on it. I'm gonna present this. I'm gonna go for it. Fuck it. We discovered this trick 7 years ago, and with it, we were able to corner Miss Yu. But who would have thought that I'd see this key again after all this time? The Keyblade! Yeah, the Keyblade's back! I'm gonna do a stupid. It ends.
Objection!
Oh, okay. If you get stabbed with this above your belt, can you say your stomach is full of butterflies? Yes. Uh-huh. If she does the exclamation point expression when you show her that, yeah, she's definitely you. I mean, I'm suspecting it, even though my reasoning is very faulty. Why is it midnight already? What do you mean? It's only 2:11. It's only 2 p.m. You're safe. You've got plenty of time until midnight. You got 10 whole hours. So, the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade. Why are you talking so slow? And yet, there's not a speck of blood on the handle. Why are you talking so slow? The significance that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon. Yuri's time zone is the only one that matters. Yeah! I just got a really... Oh my god, I am just trying to be super caffeinated today. I just got a craving for a pumpkin spice latte. It wasn't the real murder weapon. This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? As you can see, the Bobbly's knife has now been disassembled into 2 parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with a butterfly-themed knife. Who would not believe your eyes if 10 million butterflies? Oh. This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay. Miri, how dare thee? What did I do? Bobbly's knife handle jotted... Bobbly's knife handle data jotted down in my organizer. Hello! How are you doing, Auroras? Owl City is sacred, is it? Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't care how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Oh, whatever! I don't trust you farther than I can throw you, Sheena! Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
Heh! The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way! You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer. What? There is quite a bit of Mr. Cochin's blood on this blade. Thanks to being a prosecutor, I guess I have become accustomed to seeing blood. But this is not as important right now. Oh, my bad. What is this mark on here? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means. You can't say this knife will show you the way and not stab her! That's true, I should have stabbed her. I think that would solve all of our problems. Not really. No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. You know, Bro is not used to earthquakes or having a boyfriend either, true. But the alternatively, okay, so she doesn't realize that the flower is the mark of the other country. Because when Cadopia split in 2. I feel like if she were, oh wait, no, she's from Fa, not Cadopia. Never mind. I retract my statement, my theory. Okay. And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now, to relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this? Pretty sure this is gonna be my answer. Yeah. Kingdom of Obelisk.
Take that!
You can't be serious! It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Abalast's ornamental knives. Ah! This part of the knife handle has Bahal's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babalese in origin. But, as we know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena? After the fire had broken out. Wow, Mary, you're so smart, it's like you're a detective. Maybe I am. That's right. Kay entered the Babalese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Abalastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Whoop! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! What a great victory! Mary knows a lot, maybe too much. She's the murderer. No, I'm not a murderer! But I do want to say that it looks like this guy right here, Mr. Creepy Hand Guy, is like giving Gumshoe a massage. Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. Who wouldn't give Gumshoe a massage? I wouldn't give Gumshoe a massage, okay? But what worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection!
Francisca? What is the meaning of this? I have to get a Miri tattoo before Miri becomes a criminal, so the tattoo value skyrockets. Do you think Gumshoe's putting his hand up to say he approves the massage? Maybe. I haven't killed anybody. An Abalastian knife? Here? Do you mean, how did it find its way to the Republic of Babel? I don't think Miri would give anyone a massage. No, I wouldn't. I don't like touching people. Yes, you have. You killed good taste. Ah! It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Would you give Clover a massage? No, but I would pet Clover. You give Clover massages all the time? No, I pet her, and I give her butt pats. Okay. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way a real great thief operates. Okay. Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. It's obvious. You're single and live in Alaska. Yeah, that's true. Yep, I try to stay as far away from people as I can. I only have a roommate because I can't financially support myself on my own. Do you squish Clover? Yes, but not in like a massaging way. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... Haha, come on! You don't have to be shy about it! Edgeworth would make a more suspicious person than Kay in any case, yeah. Do you need Clover? No, she needs me. Clover gives me massages. Your argument is still not that airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. Oh. If you lived alone, you would need to get your own pumpkin spice. That's true. I'd probably have to have my own license and drive, and that wouldn't be good. For all we know, she could be an actual valley girl living in a little wooden house. Like, oh my god! Like Facundo! Like, how did you know? Not again! Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I really am I am the real Yatagarasu! I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it really doesn't matter. Miri certainly has the Valley Girl brains. Yes, I do. That's true. Especially considering the short that I uploaded on YouTube today. You do the Valley Girl voice way too good. I know. It's terrible. It's terrible. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous! On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof. Miss Sheena? Yes? I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. And I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Nishina! Okay, shut the fuck up. Edward is trying to help you, right? She just does not give a fuck. Was Kay Mask why Hollow started Mask? No, she's the other great thief, okay? The Yatagarasu. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? Well, I guess we better get going. Going? To where? To the Kingdom of Alabas! If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Miss Sheena, I do want you to know I do confess to the crime you're accusing me of. Okay, probably right. Yeah, she's like, oh yeah, definitely did all those things. Talking about how her glasses don't fit her, she stopped tracking Sheena at this point. She is. Since we got to be continued screen, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break a little earlier than I usually do, and I am going to actually make me tea, like I should have done on my last break. So I will be back shortly. Francisca is too excited with being the dom in this situation. Yeah, she's very excited that she has a subordinate at this point. But I'm gonna go make me tea. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. I made a little bit of a mess in the kitchen because for whatever fucking reason, I don't know what it is, but the teapot, I don't know what the actual term for it is. I think kettle is when it actually has its own electrical heating source. Anyway, decided to start leaking when I was pouring water everywhere. So there's water everywhere. A lot more water than there should have been, on my counters. Is it made of ceramic or metal? I don't know if that has any bearing on it. I think it depends on if it has a heating element inside of it or not. To which it does. It is a self... No. Thank you, glad to be back. I'm using a cute little new mug I got with its own little cute little spoon and a cute little lid with a little cat head on the top. And it's such a cute little mug that I got from Throne. It's adorable and I love it. It's so cute. And it fits perfectly on my heated cat thing. My heated cat toaster. Okay. March 14th, 7:44 p.m. The Atrium Neutralis lobby. Are we gonna see the iron deficient infant again? Oh no. Facundo! Count off! One. Shifu, 99 callouts, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir! Hey, you! Yeah, you! The second number one from my right! Sir! Yes, sir! Here, a birthday present for you. Aww, how nice! I've made a grave mistake. I also took my trash downstairs when I got up, and now I don't have a trash bag in my trash can. So where am I gonna put my tea bag? What? Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays! What a kind heart you have, Shifu. You are more than a man than will ever be. Eat it. I'm not eating the tea bag! I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. No, it's not my birthday either! Listen, well, I don't have a younger brother. I don't have any younger siblings. So it'll be my youngest brother's wife's younger brother. I don't think my youngest brother's wife has a brother. No? Nope, I don't have a family member that would fit this description, okay? No, it's not my birthday! My birthday's in April! No! My birthday's not today! My birthday's in April, okay? Tell him that I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Elijah's brother could never get a wife. Well, 2 of the 3 brothers have wives. The middle one doesn't. And I don't think he ever will. I don't think he ever will. I think he's just gonna be by himself. I actually, I don't think this is a... never mind. I'm not gonna say that. I feel like that sounds weird. Never mind. Okay. Saying, well, I was gonna say, I headcanon that my middle brother is actually also on the Arrow spectrum, but I feel like having headcanons about family members might be a little strange. I think having headcanons about family members is a little out there, okay? Oh no. So the other week, I went out shopping with my mom. And I had explained to her a long time ago how I'll probably never have kids because I'm not interested in that course of life journey, and I don't want children, and I'm not interested in sex, and I've never been interested in sex, and I don't want it at all. My mom and I I went shopping last week, and she's like, "Hey, Miri, did you know that they make pills so that you can like sex?" And I was like, "Mom, what the fuck?" I was like, "I don't want to do that." And she's like, "Well, the only reason I ever had sex is because I really wanted babies, and babies are the best things to come from sex. Other than that, I hate that." And I was like, "Mom, what is wrong with you? Why are you talking about this?" And she's like, "Yeah, you know, I think maybe not liking sex might be hereditary." And I was like, "Oh my god, okay, so this is just where she wants to be today, I guess." And so she talked about how her mom also hated sex, so like, I think it's just like a whole family ace thing, I guess. Yeah, babies, I was like, "Oh my god, Mom, oh my god." Yeah, I think possibly she wants grandchildren. She's never getting them from me. She has grandchildren, actually, through marriage. Okay. I think my whole family might be Ace Facundo. No, I'm not making babies. I can't make babies. I will not make babies. But she's already a grandma. And then last week, she dropped me off and one of the cats was in the window. Right? I know. One of the cats was in the window and my mom goes, "Oh, is that Charlie?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's Charlie." And she goes, "You know, I hate to say this, but I remember the name of your cats a lot better than I remember the names of my grandkids." Last year my mom fell and hit her head, and like since that has happened, she has no filter, I think, and it's just gone. So whatever crosses her mind, she just says, and it has spread into some very wild conversation topics. But yeah, it's certainly, my mom is certainly something. She's so old, she doesn't need one. That's true. Yeah, she is. I think she's like 75. She's really old. Yeah, now you know where I get it from. Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. Ooh, that is a hot-ass cup. Holy fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Miri's mom is the preview of what we can expect Miri to become. Yeah, basically. Okay, let me get this tea bag out of here. With my cute little mini spoon. That's what I'm using right now, actually! It's so cute! It came with its own little lid, its own little spoon. Miri, please don't smoke. I like your voice. I'm not planning on it. Don't worry. My mom was literally smoking until she was like, or since she was like 14. So like, we don't have to worry about that. I realize my whole family has addiction problems. Well, not whole family, because we all basically saw what mom became and didn't want to become that. So we all are aware of not drinking and not smoking. I feel like Miri will retire before she's 60, maybe. Alrighty, Ass Tots, enjoy the journey. I hope you have a great time with it. Yeah, because you wanna beat that before I start. We got a few weeks probably, minimally, but still. Alright. Okay. Miri's addiction is women. Ah, you caught me! Okay. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over. Everyone head to your posts. I don't need to pee it, I just need to stay ahead of you, which, come on, please. I mean, I would expect you would, yeah. Dismissed. I'm glad I'm not a woman, so I'm safe from Miri. Aw, man. That's okay. I just will put you in my basement, right? I mean, I don't have a basement. What do you mean? So, you guys were there the whole time. Well, I got a call from Sheena. She's already filled me in. The map is pretty fucking huge already, though. Oh, good! It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Abalastian embassy. What if I say no?
Objection!
Ah, Francisca! Agent Lang. This man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. The Alaskan houses have basements? No. No, because underground is permafrost, and so usually there's not basements here. But who's to say I don't have a basement somewhere else? I mean, I don't have a basement at all. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabast has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabast, Miss Von Karma. Grrr! Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Abalast are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you. We had an incident in Abalast as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. I think Miri would make great soup. I do make good soup. Specifically chowders. I fucking love chowder, but it takes so much time and effort. Okay. This is such a cute little spoon. I love it. Miri burns her chowder. I only did that once, okay? Hey, Stubby. That's some hot-ass tea! Oh boy, It's funny, the glasses, I'm blowing on my tea to try to cool it down a little bit. And like, it's working out that when I blow on the tea, it fogs up my real life glasses, and it also fogs up the glasses on my mono. Miri, would you make soup for the entire Discord? When I made chowder last time, I made so much chowder that I had leftovers. Far past when it actually expired. I made like 3, 4, or 5 huge tubs of chowder left over because I don't know how to cook in small quantities when it comes to chowder. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already! Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Who the fuck are these guys? Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. And then you put it in the freezer. You know what? That would have been a really good idea. That's a really good idea. I gotta go for an hour. I'll be back. Okay, Facundo, have a good one. Was that the bad guy from Ghost Trick, but less blue? Maybe. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. No, not really. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lack the strength to govern well. Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling! Quercus? Luke Atmy's grandfather? Yeah, his nose got cut off! Curse your fertility and inability to attempt change in your country! What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see? Oh, no way! Oh, it's Hand Guy! No! Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please reconsider letting them into Alabast. Fucking hate this guy. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babalese embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. Look at those fingers, what hideous thing can do. Yeah, they're terrifying, I hate them. So your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babal someday. Does he literally give everybody a coupon? Put those fucking hands away! Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. Oh, good, they're gone. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in! Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Bobble murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Bobble. Okay, I mean, that's kind of fair. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir! Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Oh, she's all pouty. Oh no, so pouty. Rasp. Francisco's just barely hiding behind us. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? So, I want to ask for a while now, but... that lady over there, is she who I think she is? Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. That wasn't a good rasp. Yeah, I know, it was more like a gasp than a rasp, but whatever. Francisca von Carmel. Von Carmel. Francisca von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady! Von Carmel, yeah! You may address me as Miss Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabas in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yadagarasu. Miss Von Carnival? No, Miss Von Karma. Okay, she's very sweet. Not at all. She's not sweet at all. We wish she was. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about it when I head into before I head into Alabas. Okay. If she had messed up her own name like that, she would have never forgiven herself. Right! I know! And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paleno for all that he has done for me. Okay, well, I guess we'll talk to Franny. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. She is not the clown, she's the entire carnival. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. Maybe 1 or 2. 4. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggling item I was following. You mean the Bobbleese ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Bobbleese ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info.
Hold it!
Francisca! As your subordinate, I'm part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Damn you, Miriam, being indecisive and have no coin. Well, I said 4. Which therefore, you could equate to 2. Twice. Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhangfa. Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babble's special Bobbleese ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Bobbleese ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babble. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Bobbleese ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess. You still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yes. And while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Bobbly's embassy, we're looking into the Alabastian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them. Counterfeit bills made with Bobbly's ink. They're in circulation in Zhangfa. It's hard to tell they're fake. Okay. I know I'm supposed to talk to the hand man. I don't really want to. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Kay safe. Yes, sir! You just leave everything to me, sir! And don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you! We'll go investigate into the Bobble side of things together. Right, Kay? That's right, Gummy! All they're missing is the last stooge. Now that was a perfect smoker lounge sound! Wow! Ambassador Paleno, I am in your debt. I love Francisca, me too, she's great. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow! You're so sensational! You've really piqued my curiosity! I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. I bet it's fucking coupons, I knew it! No, that's quite alright. Oh well, how about this then? Oh! Babble ink? What do you mean? What is this? That's very clearly ink! And what exactly is it? It's fountain pen ink. Known as Babbly's ink. It's made exclusively in Babble. So this is Babbly's ink. We make it from wood crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Babbly's ink. Limited to export because of its use in counterfeiting. Great! Wonderful! I guarantee you that writing with this ink is an unforgivable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation! Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Well, shall we get going? What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Alabast! So we're gonna go gather whatever info we can over on the Bobble East side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you too. Right, and I'm counting on you on this one, Karma, to sniff out any, the clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edward, if you happen to come across my phony, let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away, no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. Is that a dead mask white hollow start to mask on the floor? Do you see that? It looks like a dead white hollow start to mask on the floor. Look at him. You see him. You see him. White hollow start to mask did make an appearance. It truly is. Why did? I don't know, but he's there! Mask dead to mask! Yeah! March 14th, 8:17 p.m. Alabastian Embassy. Ambassador's office. Whoa! What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? You're... Oh my fucking Christ! Fucking Larry. Fucking Larry! Larry! Edgy, oh thank heavens you're here! I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship! Little Raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared! Swoosh! And now I am the Steel Samurai, my sword! I'm so confused! I don't know what anything means anymore! Who is this fruitcake? I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Old Tokyo, milady! Extremely clear, Larry. Let's simply get you to jail, shall we? Yeah, let's just put him in the jail. Absolutely. How many times have you showed up around cases, Larry? It's beginning to look a little suspicious, buddy. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Married man, doubt. Yeah, he's only married because he's playing the part of the Steel Samurai. I don't think he's actually married. Because he has the baby, the infant, iron infant with the pink princess. Married and Larry Butts in the same sentence are grammarly wrong. Uh-huh. Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind, and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect, guys! I accidentally became a suspect in a murder! I see. That is quite the bind. Not that we're the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. Miri grabbed the crossbow. Yeah, we need to take him out. We need to take him out back and end it. From the instant I saw his unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey! What kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy! Yeah, if something smells, it's probably the butts. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one. His hair is even pointier in 3/4. Yeah, that's very true. Uh-huh. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait. Hold on. Larry! It was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph! Huh? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on, and why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Damn, Edgeworth! He's like, I don't want to be acknowledged. Just don't talk to me. Just don't talk to me. I don't... No. No. My worst nightmare has come to the truth. I got a signed page by Larry. Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Aha, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of course he is. Of what you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy. Mask White Hollow Star Damask 2! He's got a copy? A second one? Is it just Rhonda Light with some weight put on? Mask White Hollow Star Damask the second? Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. I don't think you can prove him innocent of all wrongdoing because I think he's probably committed some form of, like, harassment that he is definitely guilty of, okay? Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang! Oh, it's bad! Bad's back! You know, at one point, courts just see a case on Larry and go, this guy is innocent. He has a case every month, and he's always just an idiot. Let him go. Yeah, he's just very good at being in the wrong place at the wrong time. He definitely is not a killer, okay? Just don't worry about it. Find somebody else. Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? You know a case is bad when bad arrives. Now we're getting the whole cast up in here. Thanks for the alert, Wolf. All the heavy hitters are here. Ah, yes, of course. You, let the detective see the file. Lang, I understand, but, like, there's no way Larry Butts was able to kill Master Book. Give him a second, Have a good one, Doy. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case the card was ever found. Thanks, Toy, I know. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's M.O. very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. Thanks for the care package. It's something I can respect. But, Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I am in your debt, Detective Bad. Initial investigation. About the murder of Matt Devast II, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Devast II, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room? Suspect. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai! He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reason you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Damn! Tonight, here at the Abalastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. wait, Dad knows that K is the real Yatagarasu, right? I don't think so. I would assume he doesn't, because in the case we did 7 years ago, we were basically all led to assume that Callisto was the Yatagarasu. And I believe that is probably the assumption he's working under. So he's been trying to find Callisto for all these years. But we'll find out. My shoulders are so stiff. Okay. Those seats for the guests had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show. Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. Yeah, we just know eventually the real one will show up. Right. I mean, we as the player are all being led to believe that Kay is the real one, and she's stalking the fake one, which is Callisto U. Well, not stalking, but she's trying to find Callisto too. I don't know. We'll see how it all shakes out. And where was he? What the fuck, Larry? What are you doing? He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. Larry, why? Why? That chimney leads directly into this room. That evil look on his face. No, that doesn't look like an evil look on Larry's face. It looks like oh yeah, I'm gonna climb down this fucking chimney. Epic prank, yeah. Larry Butts, you really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Begin investigation. Avalastian Embassy, Ambassador's office. Okay, let's look around. Okay, there is a fireplace here. Supposedly where Larry came in. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say I see anything unusual about it. Let's look at this desk. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. Larry truly knows how to one-up himself. Yeah, I mean, why the fuck was he on a roof trying to climb down a goddamn chimney? Larry, where? Was there a hot woman in this room you were trying to get to? I can look at the window. 2 gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers. That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. Passion flowers. 2 large flowers in bloom. The vines are supported by stakes and are still growing. The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the national treasure as a backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about the top knot there? Clearly there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Sometimes feels like Miri learns something every minute. Yes, I do learn a lot when I stream sometimes. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? Taken in front of Ebola's statue before the murder. Photo with the Steel Samurai. Jotted down on my organizer. The counterpart to the Bobolese butterfly is the Alabastian flower. Butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to you mean that Adelas provides honey to battle? The passiflora do not. Give passion fruits. It's another plant from the same flower. Do not eat the orange fruit from the passiflora plant. Oh, I see. It sounds like it must be poisonous. Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Ahem, well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar the flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long, I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. If it's poisonous, you can build tolerance. I'm not so sure about that. Francisco, why can't you just admit I had something there? There's a crossbow on the wall. There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing the flower motifs. Butterflies drink blood. Yes, apparently they can. They must be the counterparts of the Bobolese knives. Which means the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. First things first, what the fuck is up with this goddamn tree? It's shaped after the fucking guy! What is that plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Oba? Miles Edgeworth? As a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think! I look forward to your salary assessment next month. I thought that suit was a tree. Fair! You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. That's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. What are you supposed to be? I'm supposed to be a giraffe! No, it's not poisonous. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing! It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart! It comes at you like whoosh! When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although, it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor, but the fucking tip is broken. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced this spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll sell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one is mine. Did I say something about wanting one? Larry, only you would be happy-go-lucky about being incriminated for murder again, right? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence that will point something out about the spear. Why is a weapon on display, like, in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Of course you would. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Bobolese knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. What? One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and handle, fit each other. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. Then this means that an Abalastian knife did find its way into Babal. But how? I can spot absolutely no difference between this prima duck statue and Babal's. The statue's face looks a bit like that costumed hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least, I don't suppose so. The spear just got soft after some quick action? Maybe, it is a bit skewed. I'm gonna make a very interesting... I don't think this is the right thing to deduce here. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna deduce Larry's autograph with the broken tip. And see if we point out that the tip is a little skewed. Okay. Deduce. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yes, it's connected to the shitty drawing we have.
Eureka!
Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? Whoa, what? No way! It's exactly as it should be, yo! I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now, take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly a different shape. Larry. Why? What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then, during practice, I was spinning it around and around. Steel Samurai Daddy is wild. Right to Edward. It is. And bam! It hit the wall. You unbelievable! This is an embassy. But I've always been like that ever since I was a kid. One time, on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it all late that night. I'm just a useless, hot-blooded man! Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that! I mean what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting a wall. Thank you, yes. I must hydrate. Hydration is very important. Water. Oh, that. It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. But it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You can hit it against practically anything and it will bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. Oh, Larry? Larry? Modern day family, prosecutor gay dad, defense attorney gay dad, and stupid dog best friend they have to take care of since they were kids. Yeah. Can they make a game called Larry Butt's Adventures where he ruins Phoenix and Edwards' court cases, right? I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. Does she think that Larry and Edgeworth are together? That's not friendships. It's utter humiliation. Oh. Samurai spear data jotted down in my organizer. Might be a polycule. Yeah, maybe. New ship arrived. There was a grandfather clock just like this one earlier in the Bobolese embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers for it. Really? I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. A flaccid sphere, I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room. And its design and the material it's made of strikes a good balance with the plans. Basically any friend group with a straight friend token, Imagine a game where Larry is the protagonist and we have to somehow manage to avoid getting convicted as Larry. That would be so fucking funny. Hey, you too! Now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me! Be quiet. Heck! This is all part of... Oh! Hello! Oh my god! Welcome on in! I hope you had a wonderful time on your stream today playing Genshin Impact. For those of you who are chopping off my children, don't scar them. I mean, I can't make any promises. I'm going to tell you right now, you never know what kind of Miridae you're gonna get today. And today I am fucking Yappaday. So I don't know where I'm going. I don't know how I'm gonna get there, but I will probably scar your children. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe YouTuber with a bit of a curse, a bit of a foul mouth. I do curse quite often, so if that's not really your thing, I totally understand. But if you don't mind it, I hope you enjoy your time here. We are playing Ace Attorney Investigations. This is the first game of the 2 games in this package. I'm on the final case. So if this is a game that you're wanting to investigate yourself and you want to get your hands on it, but you don't want spoilers, I totally understand if you head on out. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy your time here. I also know that streaming can be exhausting, so yes, absolutely right and run if you need to take care of yourself. I totally understand, because usually when I end stream, I am either starving or exhausted. So I totally get it, and make sure you always take care of yourself, and thanks for bringing your community on by. If you know Miri, you know that scarring is guaranteed, so that's on you, not her, right? Yes! Yep, absolutely! The other day, I was mentioning about this gift that I got from a White Elephant gift exchange for Christmas one year. That's a bottle opener. But it's not a normal bottle opener. It's fashioned in the shape of something quite phallic. So, you know, we get a whole range of topics here. Absolutely. This is part of my elite investigation. All you have to do is be quiet and watch. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. Okay. Go look at these plants. There are some decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once, long ago. Yuri, when are your gifts ever normal? I get normal gifts sometimes. This mug I got is a normal gift I got. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature. This coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors. Wow, Francisca! She just had to go there again, didn't she? So rude. Okay. Did we check out all those? Oh, we didn't check out all the obvious things. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Bobbleese office we examined. It's the Prima Duck statue. It's the national treasure of the Principality of Canopia. There was only ever one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Abelas and Bobble claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. Both countries claim to have their own one national treasure. Only Amb and Secretariat touch. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I love Whip Lady. Whip Lady is wonderful, yes. It's a Prima Duck statue. There is one of these at the Bobbleese side as well. I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Canopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Abelas and Bobble claim to have the real one and won't budge from their claim. What an incredibly childish fight to have. That's literally the same conversation we had. Let's look at our evidence. Oh, they both do kind of have like a steel samurai face on them. This one's all cracked though. Is there differences? Well, the flowers on the bottom of this one are all burned. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna deduce. And we're going to look at the other one that we have and compare them side by side. This is clearly a contradiction here. I don't think this is correct. Yes, I believe you're right. Clearly it's right there in your logic. Oh. Ah! Apparently I was mistaken. God damn it. That sure looks fun, Edgy. Well, it's not. And let's not forget for whose sake I am suffering. I hope you're considering that. Well, I guess we'll worry about that next time. Okay, Larry wants to be whipped. Yeah, that's definitely what that sounded like to me too. But I am gonna take a quick 5-minute break, get up, stretch my legs, move around a little bit, and I'll be right back! Alrighty, I have returned. Boop 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 boo. I turned on my fan because it's a little toasty in here. If it causes any feedback or you hear it at all, please, 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 please let me know, and I will adjust it. I will make it worse. No, I won't. I won't make it worse. I'll turn it off. It'll be okay. Thank you. Glad to be back. I'm gonna take a sip of my tea here, and then we will keep trucking. Okay. Ba-da-da-dum. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Not like that! Not like that! Not like that! Not like that! Okay, let's, I mean, I guess you're technically right. I don't know, but I sure hope not like that, okay? I sure hope not like that. Let's check out this Mask White Hollow Star Damask's corpse, okay? Oh, no. So, this is the victim, Damask 2. What is with this gaudy outfit? You don't know about Mask White Hollow Star Damask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu? I thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask. That's alright. I'd probably hear tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking cranny. What's this? I suppose this was the wrapping cloth Damask 2 used to carry his stolen goods. Where's Luke Atme's help? Right, yeah, we definitely need Luke Atme here, for sure, but, maybe that's the true identity of the, of Ambassador Alma. Maybe that's who he is. Maybe he's Luke Atme. Because they both had a long nose. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hand on whatever he was trying to steal. You have a long nose too. Best theory so far, that would be fire. Yeah! You can look old with a little bit of makeup. You can look old with a little bit of makeup. Okay. It's a good disguise. It's a good disguise. So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's a steel... It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon! What? Did they rename the Steel Samurai to be Steel Samurai Daddy? When he gave birth to the Iron Infants? Cause that seems like a really poor marketing choice. That seems like a really poor marketing choice. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I know like this. I only call it his secondary weapon because although files. It's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. An Ace Attorney of Eustache enough to change identity rule exists, true. Did you think for a moment you read it wrong? I did! You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. It's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of the sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. Samurai sword, a weapon used on the stage, is thought to be what killed Damask too. There is not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know. You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. Oh! It's being sold? Since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. We know who you are, Miles! Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly. We got your point about 3 foolishes back, Francisca. What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Alabast, Prima Duck statue. 5th floor, ambassador's office. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Prima Duck statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? Well, clearly he didn't write a note to himself. That was somebody else. If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Prima Duck statue? Request for theft on the Prima Duck statue with a map of where the statue is. Okay. I want to look at that, actually. Oh, I got a lot of shit in here. Oh, I can't look at the other side? I wanted to see the handwriting! Man! Alabast. Prima Duck statue. Alabast. Bobble, Alabast. Apple, flowers. Okay. That note kind of looks like a hat. It does look like a hat. It does. I wanted to look at it closer, but it won't let me inspect it additionally. But I do see the hat. Like, here's the very top of the hat, and then, like, the brim of it. I see it. Uh-huh. Pizza Hut! You're right! Fifth floor out. Now I want pizza. Me too. Pizza Hut is my favorite pizza place. Miri, buy us pizza. No, you guys buy me pizza. I need a... Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Never mind. I want pizza. No, I'm having stupid chicken thighs for dinner. I don't even like chicken thighs. Ah. Okay. Oh, there's still stuff to examine with the corpse? I'm assuming I must be able to do something. What cup size are the chicken thighs? Important question. I don't think the chicken thighs can be measured in cup size because they're thighs and not breasts. I might be biased, but I can get better pizza than Pizza Hut. Well, locally, there's not very many good options for me. Call Pizza Hut. They said you have to be human to receive it. No. You see, usually when I have pizza people deliver pizza here, I tell them to leave it at the door. I'm like, I will not answer the door for you. Do not wait for me to answer the door for you. Just leave it at the door. I'm paying it electronically anyway. Just drop it off at the door and drive away. The less human contact I have to make, the better, okay? Oh, his mask. But Miri, you have a lettuce tree. That lettuce tree does not help me with the pizza, okay? Pizza gift card, no! I don't actually want you guys to buy me food, okay? It's totally fine. I thought that the mask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashinu. I don't know what that is. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real T-Mask too. The cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head. Why not have Pizza Hut chicken thighs when you can make a chicken pizza? I don't want that. If I get a pizza, it's pepperoni. Period. Okay, I only have pepperoni pizzas. Okay, the unfortunate thing with living with a roommate though is sometimes he orders pizza and he does half pepperoni and half pineapple and pepperoni, and they never do it like half in the right way. They always put too much pineapple on the pizza, and it lingers and touches my pepperoni half, and it makes me so upset. Okay, I don't like pineapple on my slices. It ruins the pizza. No, it's a terrible combo. I hate it. It's terrible. I don't want pineapple on my pizza. I want my pizza to be savory, not sweet. And hot pineapple is just weird, okay? If it's cold pineapple, I like cold pineapple. I don't want hot pineapple. Chicken, the chicken got thick cheeks. I don't quite think so. Pepperoni and pineapple are together are the best. No! Strong disagree. No! Fuck you, Aishika! We were just talking about getting pizza for dinner tonight, you know, and I think that sounds way better than thighs. Yeah, I think that's a way better idea than thighs. We should get pizza. Pineapple and ham. That's fair. You know, that's an okay combo, but certainly not with pepperoni. No. Still don't like it though. I don't like hot pineapple. I don't want chicken thighs. I have made my own pizza from scratch before. Well, not entirely from scratch, but I did make the dough from scratch once. That was fun. I like that. It was nice. It seems he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Okay. What if he ordered you a pineapple-only pizza? Would you still eat it? One of the very first subathons I've ever done. Back when I was still a newbie streamer. Okay. When I was just a newbie streamer and I debuted my very first chibi model. My first subathon, one of the goals was chat orders me a pizza. And it was the worst decision of my life. It was the worst decision of my life. They put anchovies on it. There was anchovies. There was a bunch of other shit on there. I took a bite on stream because I felt like I had to, and I hated it. It was so gross. I was so disappointed with it. It was awful. So from that point on, I decided I would never, ever put chat orders me food on my subathons. And it won't be on the next one. It is not going to be on the next one, which I might announce sometime this week, okay? It is not happening. How did you think that was? I was a little novice streamer. I was like, there's no way they'll do anything too terrible to me, right? And I was wrong. And I regretted it deeply. ridiculously. But I have learned from my mistakes and I'm not doing it again. How could you think that? I know, especially with my community. Okay, but like it was like 4 months into me starting my streaming journey. Okay, so I was like, it can't be that bad. And I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay, I think we've actually covered everything here now. Now let's go talk to Larry. I guess we can talk to these guys too. I want to join in on the pizza making. Maybe one day down the road I'll put it back on there, but I'll make it ridiculously high. Okay. I would add all the cheese. Oh, that would be really good. I would like a multi-cheese pizza. Okay. Communities must never be trusted. We bully streamers. Yeah, I know. I learned my lesson that day. I also want to tell everybody that Facundo should thank me when he comes back. Because I have not talked to Lang specifically for them. What is this plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alma? Alba! Cream cheese for pizza? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that at all. Meat lovers, fuck you, cheese lovers. Yeah, I love cheese! Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Okay, let's talk to Larry. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. A jalapeno popper pizza. Oh. I like jalapeno poppers with like bacon and cream cheese and stuff, but I don't know how I feel about that being a pizza. Goat cheese? I've never had goat cheese. I don't think I would do that intentionally. Hey, how about that? I got a few things I gotta ask you about too. What is it? It's like both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? Larry. And Francie! What about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip! Oh god, I forgot that he wanted to do that. It's a strong flavor, not everyone likes it. Oh, I see. I made no such promise. Yes, you did, Francisca. I remember that moment. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Steel Samurai. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Lurie's Donim now? That's Donim! Lurie's Donim! Get that straight in your head, Deji! Now I remember, you're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you've got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Lori's business. Besides, when Banjolina left me and my heart in pieces. That's when Mindy walked into my life. How does he have so many women? How does he have so many women? She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that He may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it! I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy! Not really. It's not so much that I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Damn, Larry got more game than me. Yeah, Larry is a total himbo. That's 100% an accurate word. Yeah, he always has women, and I don't know how. I don't know why, but he does. I think it's because he's a himbo, actually. They're like, wow, this guy is so fucking stupid. I could ruin him in the best way possible. Time of the murder. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey! Don't tell me you suspect me too! He's like an orange cat, yeah! Larry would date a himbo only to corrupt him? No! Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Edgy! How can you be so mean? Stabbing me with your words like that. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. Oh, Edgeworth wants to unlock Larry's heart! How sweet! So, I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? No, what did you do? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to is probably beyond my imagination. So, you will tell me exactly what you did, Larry. No, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more! Confess, now. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. And why exactly were you up there? This stream has false premises. No iron deficient infant. I mean, we have like 2 hours left still. I mean, a little less than that. But still, there's still opportunity for iron deficient infant to pop up. Maybe iron deficient infant is actually the fucking dead body on the floor behind my head. You know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero. Legendary? Hero? Santa Claus! Santa Claus. I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. I'm pretty sure I thought that he was gonna be like, he was trying to be Santa Claus. When I saw him try to go down the chimney, I was like, it's probably gonna be something really stupid. But when I got there, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. The real iron deficiency are the friends we blurrily fumbled into along the way. Yes. And? Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I left.
Objection!
Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know! Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Wow, yeah, Edgeworth, I bet you're great at parties. Great! It's your attempt to imitate Santa. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder. Come on! What's so wrong about pretending to be Santa?
Objection!
Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit! No! weapon. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yeah, apparently you did. And, well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard he killed someone. Larry, what do you mean Santa isn't real? Right, yeah, that is him. Shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Edgy! You believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Okay. Oh, I thought I saw a magnifying glass that did not have a check mark on it, but that seems to not be the case. Larry can be your devil or your angle, yes. No matter how hard you try, you will never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is, he's bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished! Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? You did some investigating over in the Bobbly's embassy too, right? I did. Is there a problem? Lang Shi says a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you require is, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. Heh, a real wolf can catch both. I see. So what you're trying to say, what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases? Heh, suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. It's rotated? Facundo isn't back yet. Yeah, well, it didn't pop his sprite up on my screen either, so it wasn't really all that important. But, we're gonna try again here.
Eureka!
Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. Welcome back! Did Miri die yet? No, I don't usually die on this game. Because I save scum the fuck out of it. You're right! This statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo and is now facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. We don't have to have rotate Miri, but we have rotate statue. Yes. Signs it was moved during the murder. Okay. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. Ooh, biscuits? That's... Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling out? And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. I don't remember the Pink Princess having such pronounced tits. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Abalastian Embassy a visit. Oh yes, I come back at this moment. Oh no. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. I swear, okay, before we fucking talk to this bitch, I swear to Christ, if this is fucking old bag again, I'm gonna end stream. Okay, if this is old bag again, I'm ending stream. Okay. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Not gonna lie, I was staring too. I mean, look at that, they are so red! Why are they so red? Miss Pink Princess, if you would please answer. Motherfucker! Well, okay guys, I guess I'm gonna be back next week, okay? I swear to Christ. Okay, I am going to leave. I will see you guys next week. Thanks for hanging out, okay? Good night! Good night, goodbye! I'll see you later! God damn it, fucking old bag. God damn it, fucking old bag. Ace Attorney always commits to the bid. Come face it. I'm just gonna sit here in sadness for a minute. Okay, we're just gonna admire my see you next time screen while I come to terms with the predictability of this fucking case. God damn it. My voice is gonna like die at the end of the stream. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's get back to it. I mean, can you believe it, right? Fucking butts an old bag in one case. Me! Hey, this must be what they call fate! How could this happen 2 days in a row? Who would it be if not her, Miri? Wada? A new character? You know, he did say that... I know more order. He did say... Larry did say that, that he wanted to get together with the Pink Princess, right? Okay. But so I was hoping it would be somebody else, but no, it's fucking old bag again. Look at that, and why are they so round? Why are they so round? Look at her with the rapier. Yeah, I know. Oh, I just can't with the huge breasts of the costume. Well, the thing is Larry said he wanted to make Mindy happy. She said Wendy, and he thought her name was Mindy. Oh no. What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised? So you're the one they got to play the Seal Samurai? It's too bad, and I didn't realize that until now. I guess Oldbag just has a sleeper granny build. You are acquaintances with Larry? Yeah, they work together and turned. Oh my god. Why, yes! We worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, right, Edgy Poo? You don't need to be jealous. No! I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. This city is so small. Yeah, it is. But it was so noisy in here that I
do a show like this. I guess I misjudged you, Edgy Poo. You misjudged him. I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do!
But it looks like the winds have shifted and now he's willing to be chased after!
Welcome back. Thank you, Razikel. I did not expect to come back to Miri appreciating old bags bazongas. I'm not appreciating them, okay? These are too spherical. They are a little terrifying. Okay, I am a little intimidated by this pair.
I'm simply overwhelmed! Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'd chase you for forever to the edge of the earth! Isn't that just peachy?
This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Oh my god, oh my god. I think Edgy Poo is also overwhelmed, probably, yeah. This is probably a nightmare for him. Having to deal with Larry and Old Bag! Pink Princess. Oh god, they're two balloons, what the fuck? Yeah, they're terrifying! Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago! That was yesterday! Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently the girl who plays the Pink Badger,
The Pink Badger?
the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement.
Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio?
I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine.
Oh, okay, so she's not regularly the Pink Princess. So Larry probably is... Okay, so Mindy, the original Pink Princess, is the one that Larry is dating. Okay.
Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel so bad for her.
Why is she their first backup option? Right!
Because they let me stand in for her. She's gonna have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, I'm not exactly that good at reading, but I'm at least so stand in for the last minute. And then I threw the dog, and the audience was in a uproar because I tell you, it's really just a bunch of simpletons.
Okay, you know what? I want to actually go through and try to read that.
Because they let me stand in for her. She's going to have such a terrible time when she returns. I mean, I'm not exactly great at reading that strange font they use. Plus, when I was called in to be a stand-in at the very last second, so I tripped over the most important lines. I threw that ragdoll instead of the shuriken, hit the steel samurai instead of the enemy, and the audience was in an uproar. But as an avant-garde actress, they forgave me because I tell you, they're just really a bunch of simpletons.
You're a rather lively old lady. So, basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look.
It appears that she is telling the truth. Request for stand-in. Request for Old Bag to stand in for Mindy, the Pink Princess actress who fell ill.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker!
Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. You know, I'm seeing some striking similarities between these handwriting styles. I suspect I know exactly who wrote this fucking letter. Yeah. Yeah, 1000%. Yeah, 1000%. fucking Larry, learn how to fucking write. You know what? The huge misunderstanding and misconception, communication between these two. Right, it's ridiculous. Fucking, oh my god. Learn how to spell Mindy too versus Windy. What the hell?
I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kind of things. Look what it says! Wendy,
With an accent mark.
I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Huh, how absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think he could get my name right, so there's no accent in my name.
Phrasing! Oh my god, no. No, I think that's exactly what Larry meant. He wants to descend upon her. Well, not her, but Mindy, presumably. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
Oh, well, now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this?
You bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me liberty to handle this in my own way. Define descend on her. No. I was trying to think of the ways to like define it and describe it, but it all sounds exceptionally sexual. So I am going to pass. But thank you for the suggestion. You're gonna save the day again, Miri Poo? No. Never mind. I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. I wasn't expecting anything different from you, are you sure?
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
Letter from a stalker for Miss Oldbag. Has mistakes from bad penmanship. Time of the murder. What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
At the time of the crime, Miss... Larry was trying to descend down on Oldbag through the fireplace. Oh, I see.
Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me. Caress me.
Her hip, the only option to write, her butt not to get censored. Yeah. The pieces fit together. Caress me. Yeah. If Larry is anything other than creative, yeah, he is definitely creative, and he describes his actions very accurately. But boy, oh boy, is that not work out for him.
Hold it!
If you could please not cling on to my personage.
In any case, I take it then that you failed to show for the Ambassador Alba speech. All that, no, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times.
Larry has a very creative thought process, yes.
As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got all stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition? No, be careful, Edgeworth. This is dangerous territory.
Oh, you just go ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. Oh, okay. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. brought the police dog, as you've requested, sir.
Good work. You may leave now, officer.
Bark! This dog. I'll bring you a star to your hands. Sir. This shrewd guy broke into the launch pad of the space shuttle, right?
I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu.
Bark! And it looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Woof, woof! Hey, you're a really cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy! Projectile, Missile, whatever the fuck his name was. I think it's Missile. I'm pretty sure. I feel like we'll get his name here soon, but I'm pretty sure it's Missile. Bark! That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile. Yeah, it's the same name as the dog from Ghost Trick.
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks.
That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. You got it right, aha!
Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go!
Woof! Woof, woof! Woof, woof, woof! Oh.
Good dog! You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know.
Now, what do we have here? What is that? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but... wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? Oh my god, that's a terrifying face there, Missile! What the fuck?
No! Bad Missile! He ate it! I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that.
It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine.
That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a simple, quick glance.
We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place.
It looks like the snack wasn't all Missile found.
Oh, and what do we have here?
It appears to be a lady's undershirt.
I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. That's really where you immediately jump to, Francisca! Okay! I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Old bag!
Woof! He was a much bigger help than I thought he would.
Yes. However, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. I think it's Missile in French too. That's awesome!
In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation.
Alright, I will. It is with great dread that I proceed to do what I must do to solve the case. If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
Oh, Hedgie Poo! What is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly have given you as many as you'd like.
Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at the crime scene.
What?
Come now. Why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here?
I know nothing! Nothing, I tell you!
What?
Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? was like being in a sauna. You are currently still wearing the pink princess costume, including the large knockers attached to it. Okay, they don't even look like they're actually like part of the body. They just look like they were sewn on afterwards, very awkwardly. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Boo.
Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am! If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am?
I don't want to know how she sweats, right?
I tell you, it's always like this. It's always... Oh no, not this again.
We're gonna wait to the end and then I'm gonna read through all of it. Oh, okay.
If I had been, I tell you, it's always like this. It's always my fault for some reason or another. That weekly tabloid article is missing. The camera is missing. That lawyer always makes sure it's my fault they're missing. Speaking of missing, there's the matter of my husband. Can you believe when we got married, he said, I guess I'm stuck marrying you. What kind of a way to propose is that? What he should have done is he should have whispered in my ear, I don't deserve you, but I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days.
Husband? Right! I know! I didn't know she had a husband! Miri, you're supposed to read the fast dialogue. That's the best part of Old Bag appearing. I mean, I am, but it moves too fast for me to be able to juggle it in this one for some reason. In this one, her fast chat goes way too fucking fast. I can manage it totally fine in Phoenix Wright, but this one is like a way faster. So, you know, I read it after the fact. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions. I do believe she's lying about having a husband. So I can safely assume she was really drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow, the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. Someone dropped their standards. I assume the samurai dog was also yours.
That brilliant mind of yours. You really can't see through everything about me.
Welcome back, Wolf. No, those complaints are far too specific. She is 100% married or divorced. I mean, I don't think she's been given the divorce papers, considering she said her husband's been missing. Which may mean he has met an untimely demise. And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. Samurai dogs. The samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course, I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo!
Hold it!
If you could just stick to what I asked you.
Edgy, are you and Miss Old Bag?
No! Fair, and she would probably be a lot less angry if she knew the husband was gone for good, yeah?
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke?
I choose to believe she doesn't even have a husband. She's just that crazy. This is the worst case. The Butts Hag and the Tiger dude. Yeah, when we found the Wendy Old Bag, I said I was gonna end stream. But because my voice is having a time today, juggling all of those guys specifically.
Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all.
How much do we pay you to skip this? Unfortunately, you're stuck with it. Okay.
Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy?
So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instruction?
Hey, Edgy! Don't just ignore my question! Aren't you gonna stick up for me? Oh, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Thanks for the head pat. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor.
New Old Tokyo Special, samurai dogs.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show? Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know! I bet you want a box too, don't you, my Yeargy Poo? Well, who am I to say no to you, but I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Samurai dogs. Present from the embassy staffs. Old bag took and ate a few from the dressing room.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into an annoying pair of troublemakers. Yes, Francisca, that is putting it lightly. Lightly.
Okay, it's actually hot dogs. Yes, she ate the hot dogs, yes. I'm gonna go ahead and take a little break here. Get up, stretch my legs, move around, give my voice a little bit of a few minute break. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I've returned. Did Lang do anything cool while I was gone? So I was procrastinating talking to him for as long as possible while you were gone, Facundo, in the hopes that you would come back so you could see. But I ended up needing to talk to him to progress the story. And unfortunately, you missed the coolest thing that he could have done. You know, so I'm sorry you had to miss it. I'm lying to you. He actually didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. It didn't even make a sprite big on my monitor or anything. I was just talking to a little guy, and he was just saying some stuff that wasn't important, and that was the end of it. Thank you. Glad to be back. Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is. Hi, Max. Hello. Hi.
Nope, not a clue.
You didn't even look at it.
Nah, that's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Francie.
I don't know if getting my hopes up was more rude than saying he didn't do shit.
Oh, in that case, allow me to help steer my form into you for all eternity. Eek! Ah! Whippity whip! Trip!
Now this is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here. You know, I thought showing him the letter would, like, I don't know, make him admit that he wrote it. Fucking Larry, you're fucking useless. Oh no. Oh! There you go. My dialogue got froze for a minute, and I was like, oh god! Oh no, my game just got froze and is dead! Okay. We'll save after that little scare. Okay,
Oh hey, it's the Steel Samurai!
I want you to answer this for me, Larry, and depending on your answer, I may let you live. The Steel Samurai that was up there on that stage, was that really you?
Yep, sure was! Larry! You!
Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! I was moved by the performance of this man! This completely useless, worthless bum! I fear I may never recover from this. Thanks, Ascaria! I'm back, bitch. Holy shit, is that Larry? This case is the wombo combo of fucked. Okay, are you ready, theater? Are you ready, theater? Because I don't think you are. You're not ready. Do you see this monstrosity? Do you see this monstrosity? Yeah! Look at her! Look at her! With her big honkers! She's got the big honkers!
Oh, Edgy Blue! I'm so scared! Hold me!
If you could please not cling to my personage.
Honestly, beautiful people have it so hard. All it took for me was to be up on that stage for a little while and a stalker is born.
Sounds like you're in a loud environment. Yes, that's exactly what my watch fucking said. It said, you are in a loud environment and you need to be quieter.
Hey girls, welcome in!
Actually, the whole time you were up on that stage, you were in costume. Therefore, no one should have recognized you or what you look like underneath.
But here's the thing, you know? They say people can identify you by your aura.
You got steel badonker. Yeah, get those steel badonkers away from me, yeah. Are we the loud environment? No, I am. I am the loud environment generator.
So, even without seeing my face, my stalker could see the beauty within me. You see, that's how I charm the pants off of men!
Charm? You? Preposterous.
This thing really showed me not to underestimate the taste of a snack meant for kids.
Was it really that tasty?
Don't tell me you haven't had one yet. In that case, I'll just have to feed you one.
Ma'am, you do not have aura. The only aura you have screams, stay away. Yes!
Now, open wide. Here comes the hot dog train.
No, that's perfectly all right. I'm currently on the job right now. Tell me this is a fever dream? No. Why are her badonkers so spherical? I don't know, but I don't like them. They're the one set of honkers that I have become uncomfortable by.
Hey, that's an official steel samurai weapon. What? Huh? What? You want me to do it? Oh, you have no idea how many fans ask that of me.
What are you prattling on about now?
Steel samurai sushi slash! How was that? I bet it sent shivers up your spine.
Ah! I let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself?
Hey! That's an official steel samurai weapon!
Oh no, are you doing it again? You're supposed to be like, why is there blood on here? Larry. Yeah, he is. What do we need to do? I probably have some puzzle pieces to put together, maybe. Okay, yeah, I do. Excellent. So let's go ahead and save before we start assembling puzzles. Okay. Just gonna finish my tea really quick. Okay. There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used.
C-H-O-C-O-B. Oh wait, is that mask white hollow star Demaske? No, why is mask red hollow star Demaske dead?
He is dead, yes, but this is not Rhonda Light. Okay, this is a low tier felon. Who is parading himself around as Mask White Hollow Star Damask the second. Okay, he is the second Mask White Hollow Star Damask, but yes. Yeah, Ron's fine. Ron's fine.
And your point is?
Ahem. Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least, according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not?
Are you sure it wasn't just he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof?
At least he doesn't claim to be the original, right? There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. Good luck, theater! Hopefully it doesn't give you another migraine! On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went?
Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this.
Yes, he is.
The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire.
So basically, the fireplaces of neighboring rooms. Ron is not fine. His woman loves crime. So either he's in jail or she left him for a phone. No, I think it's the opposite. I think his woman hates crime. And because he had committed the crime of stealing, she was unhappy with him, but she said she would be okay for him specifically.
Share one chimney. Is that what you are implying?
Precisely. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Yeah, he was stealing because of her because he needed money. It wasn't because she liked crime. It was because he wanted money so he could buy her all the things that she wanted.
Ah! Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug! If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already.
You have it all wrong! This is evidence! And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt.
Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall?
Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leaving us the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other.
Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order.
Hey. Oh. There's an X on the back wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can get a better look at it. Oh.
What in the?
The wall separating this room's fireplace and the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. Oh.
The neighboring room.
There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. Which, if there is a secret passage in this room's fireplace, that means there is likely a secret passage room in the other room's fireplace that looks like the mirror of this one. Oh, this is just like the previous case. Hope you're ready to learn about mirrors again. Yeah, it seems like we're gonna have secret passages in this one again.
We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as the Mask 2's killer now, are you?
No, she said she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So, she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the Mask 2's murder. Investigation complete. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. Did it? Because I don't really know that it did. You're making a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on! I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me.
Good, I'm counting on you, Eddie!
Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My lie!
I know that there is something you are keeping from the rest of us.
What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you! I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be! I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself! And throw everything into mass confusion!
Heh, you made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you.
Even if you make that face at me, it's no use! A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know!
Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. I befriended Larry and another crybaby who became my boyfriend. Yeah! Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. And that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. This guy rather gets executed than spill his romantic endeavors. Well, I feel like a part of it too is now, especially knowing that it was Wendy Oldbag in the other costume. He's like, I need to keep this secret to my grave. I don't want her to think I'm barking up her tree, you know.
All right, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened? What didn't happen?
The works. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Larry. Up on the rooftop, reindeer paws, out jumps good old Santa Claus.
After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then I took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered about. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
No, still too early it is. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie anymore.
But it's kinda ultra embarrassing.
And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me?
Edge, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me.
As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Rebuttal. Okay, pushcart in the rose garden. Wandered around, spotted the chimney. A chimney is a rare thing, you see. Let's press that one. I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare.
Agreed, especially since they are a traditional feature of American houses.
Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys.
Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type.
A romantic chimney. Larry, everything you do is embarrassing. What's the point of hiding at this time? You're so right. You're so right.
It might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. And I just had a good feeling about that chimney.
Objection!
No, not on that one. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage, it's fine. No, whatever. Fuck off. Stop showering me in compliments. Bury us down under. Jesus Christ. No, no. Fucking Larry, you're so stupid. Buried, I say buried. Tomato, tomato. Oh, I like how they wrote that out so that you would say them in different ways. Seriously, trying my patience. Okay. I suppose I don't even think I could fool Larry with this piece of evidence, which means my only option is to present a more definitive piece of evidence. Well, fine. I'll save now. Middle suspicious steel samurai. Larry's story. Okay. Press. Let's press the last statement. You suddenly wanted to play Santa?
Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. I was down at Great Lake.
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me.
Heh, sounds like you guys share a lot of history, a perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felon to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. I mean, maybe he should. Maybe that's what he should do to bad boys and girls, is murder them. Then you wouldn't have any more bad people in the world anymore, right? If you just kill them, and so you solve the problem. I doubt they'll ever do it, but if they had a case where Larry was an amnesiac and actually intelligent and useful, that would be a very surprising change of character, and I would kind of like that. That would be a twist that we wouldn't expect, I think. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Let's raise an objection. Actually, I believe in this case, a man playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa-quality stuff? That's what Krampus is for, yeah! Murder is not the answer, but a question. And the answer to that is yes! Specifically of children, yes. That's what Krampus is for. Okay, yep, it seems like I am just not up to date on Christmas lore, apparently. Precisely, you hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean!
Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
Of course I know that! I did graduate from junior high, you know!
In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to.
I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie.
You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present to was most certainly this. Oh, this is the second masked, hollow-star mask guy. Okay, I see.
Take that!
Ex-security-lator. Heh, interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect.
Don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I want to go down a chimney!
I advise you stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what?
Define wrong impression.
I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the late old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. Request for Miss Oldbag to stand in for minutes.
Take that!
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night.
formerly plays the Pink Princess. Mindy, was it? It seems like this man is quite taken with that actress. Well, that's not true, Edgy! She's the one with the hots for me! I just know it. Oh, whatever, Larry! I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me! Her sexy beam piercing your heart. Sexy beam, I tell you! You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man! You haven't matured at all since we last met.
Larry. Jesus Christ. Sounds like someone Miri starts streaming? What? There is no sexy beam with me at all. Sexy does not exist for me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? Bon Karma, you took the words out of my mouth, right? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy?
To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Moreover, I'm now envisioning a Miri version of the Miku beam. Lang's feeling bad for Larry's situation,
Hey, Edgy! Looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now.
But we're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court.
I guess old boy here has something he'd like to say. Lang Ji says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen.
Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits!
Yeah, right, Larry! Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? Larry's assertion.
So, you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then, to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose?
Miri, beam of the beam is a giraffe neck. Maybe.
Hey! Someone say something!
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this not as a confession but as testimony?
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you! You're my stalker! Oh, but I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man alone. As long as Edgy Poo is alive, I can't drop it. Earlier thought to be Miridae, which I pass with flying colors, and I stay completely true by my love and Edgy Poo. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man and one man only. And as long as Edgy Poo is alive, I can't drop him and be unfaithful. No, I can't. Although earlier I was tempted just a tiny whiny bit by that wolf man, but that was just a test of my love for my dear Edgy Poo, which I pass with flying colors. But from now on, I will stay completely true to my beloved Edgy Poo for the rest of eternity. I swear it. I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man.
I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. You still have to show me some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right?
You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point.
Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now.
Honestly, the most shocking detail about Larry is he manages to get hired. Not only does he manage to get hired, but he also manages to get a bunch of women. I don't know how he does both of those things, but he does. Nice. Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Larry's assertion. Okay. Okay, we're gonna save here. And I'm gonna present the letter.
Okay.
Present your shittily handwritten letter.
Objection!
Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Hey! Why are you showing that thing to me?
Well, that was more like a Wendy voice.
Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. Well, isn't that just romantic?
But if you weren't able to descend on her from above, on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
Ah! I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. What part of this letter shows that the person that Larry wanted to visit was Mindy?
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take a penmanship lessons. Doesn't she fire her Oscars? Yeah, it can, yes. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment again.
What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English.
You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing!
There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching, that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene.
Reggie, save me from the scary man!
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. Even Lang's joining in, yeah! That wasn't me. Come again?
It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. They set me up! Accept your defeat graciously. What? You guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis.
What is that?
No matter who, all people have a certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life!
Hold it!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
This autograph in our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
again. 5 minutes. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried. Alright. I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So, what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy.
Can't this man just give up? When you give Larry his sad voice, it makes me feel bad for the guy. Surprisingly excellent. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing that I can voice Larry well, but I'll take it. I can manage whiny men.
Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overreactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way, she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Yeah, gee, you're...
I've lost a lot of valuable time because of you!
Ow!
He's too stupid to kill anything yet. I don't even think he could kill a fly. In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. He's actually a killer, a time killer. You're so right for that. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Hey, what? Reggie, what does the wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can't rely on the words of the suspect after all. He's also a killer of brain cells and sanity, that's true too. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. With the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite.
Eek!
You may be pathetic, sad, good-for-nothing, single-digit IQ human, but at least you don't have the brain capacity to kill someone, right? It's a blessing in disguise, I guess.
Reggie, that guy! He looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me!
I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Okay, so it sounds like we're gonna have another round of, the little debate things that we do. So I'm going to save that for next time instead of start it now, because my throat is starting to get really raw, even with the tea and everything from all the whiny voices I've been doing today. So I'm gonna call it here, a little bit earlier than usual, but, too bad. It's a game. I forget how fast that ends out. But I will be back on Thursday. I will be back on Thursday. I will not be on anybody's channel tomorrow, which is going to be weird. But next time we're starting straight up with Lang. Yes, that's correct. But I will be back on Thursday. We're gonna play more AI Limit. Hopefully I won't make myself motion sick again. I'll try to take it easier, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. I will be back on Thursday. I have to help take a cat to the vet on Wednesday for a yearly checkup, and he's going to be a pain. Who's kidnapping me tomorrow? Nobody's kidnapping me tomorrow. I am going to have a free day of doing nothing, I think.
But let's see, who do I want to raid today? Who I want to raid today? Hope you can rest now, Miri. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I had a great time, and I hope you all did too. We're gonna raid Chizu. I feel like I haven't raided her in a while. Since I've raided her one time, but I'm gonna raid her again. I hope that everybody has a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you on Thursday, and I hope you have your Tuesday and Wednesdays are wonderful days as well. And I'll see you guys next time. And thank you all for being great and hanging out with me. And I'll see you later. Okay? Goodbye.